Mr. Powell?
Mr. Wilson,
Mr. Powell.
you should wear this. Allow me. You brought all your notes on the clock.
They're in my case.
Good. Thank you. Let's walk. Lady Croft must mean a lot to you.
She does. I've known her all her life.
But thankfully you betrayed her.
I had hoped it wasn't necessarily a betrayal.
Trust me, it was. But you know, you worry me. I can feel your conflict over this. Can't help wondering what you may have told Lady Croft. Come on. Kneel, please, Brother Wilson.
Brother Powell, I kneel before you, our brethren, and the eye that sees all in humiliation and disgrace. I vow to pledge my allegiance anew. Judge me.
Bag the head, would you?
These are the hidden sayings that the living Jesus spoke. Whoever discovers the meaning of these sayings will not taste death.
Where are the bodies? Maybe they went for a swim. Could have been at least 20 men.
We should go. The descent will be too treacherous without daylight.
It's not the darkness I'm worried about. What were they doing in Transylvania?
They must have come to collect the Sultan's tribute.
These aren't tax collectors, they're scouts. Something else brought them here. And you can be sure we'll be made to answer for their disappearance. I think we've seen enough.
Where did you come from?
The village.
Drums.
What drums?
The Turks. They're coming.
They are already here. They were in the village for hours. They've taken all the boys.
Forgive me.
You're dead. So are you. Feast on them, devil.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. Listen, it's okay. Are you all right? It's okay. Come, I'll take you home. You're a gypsy?
My people were. Long ago.
I must get back to Tigoviste. If the Turks were here, many more would be there.
You need your strength. At least let me bring you a restorative.
That's very kind of you, but...
Please. For your kindness.
I'm fine. I really must be. You're Baba Yaga the witch. You eat children.
So will you. I have seen it. You have a little berry. Ingarus, you call it. A tasty name.
You know nothing.
I know there's a way to destroy you if your heart is pierced with wood.
What else do you know?
You're the one who escaped the mountain, unbound by any grave.
Even a wretched witch cannot abide a demon so foul. And I know what it is you thirst for. It is a thirst that knows no end. A thirst that will destroy us all!
No. I won't shed any more blood than I have to.
Fool.
The thirst will overtake you.
I won't submit to it. I'm stronger than that.
No one is that strong.
There's a way, isn't there?
He has yet to drink.
Answer my question.
Oh, please. Have a seat. I don't bite. Your hand. Give it to me.
That's useful.
'Tis indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. If you have not savored the blood of man in 7 days, then you may yet be a man again yourself.
And these gifts of mine, they'll remain until then.
Oh, that and more. No creature like you has ever freely roamed the earth before. You'll be irresistible to the eye and to the mind. And one taste of blood will set your fate in stone forever. Give in, and you'll be this way for all eternity. And give in you will, for it will call to you, torment you. You'll be helpless to resist.
Anyone finds this, it means that my plan didn't work and I'm already dead.
He's not in his room. Search the grounds.
If I can somehow go back to the beginning of all of this, I might be able to save her. Evan!
Over here!
Evan!
I think he's in here!
Jason, cut it out. I'm trying to have a baby.
Come out! Coming out!
Go away. Something's wrong!
See what let's get our wide block here for ultrasound.
Oh, make it stop! Oh.
Cord's entangled. Heart rate is accelerating.
What's happening?
You have no lifeline, no soul. You were never meant to be.
He's choking himself.
No!
Okay, let's do rapid sequence intubation for C-section stat.
Save him!
Not getting enough oxygen. We're losing him. We're losing him.
No!
Before you were born, I was pregnant 3 times, but they were all stillbirths. I've kind of thought of you as my miracle baby ever since.
Not again! Oh, no! Oh, not again.
I couldn't stand my dad, but I knew that if I went to live with my mom, I'd never see you again.
Kaylee, Tommy. Oh, God. I missed you. I missed you. I'll never let you guys out of my sight again.
True happiness can only be achieved through sacrifice, like the sacrifices our parents have made for us to be here today.
Tell me something, Seymour. He said anything since you wheeled him in?
No, not really. Some garbled bits of unintelligible bullshit at first, but last few hours he's been pretty much the way you see him right now, in a coma-like state.
So what's your name?
Marsha.
Marsha. Like the Brady Bunch?
Yeah, like the Brady Bunch.
She was a hottie. So, Speedwagon's playing the fairgrounds this weekend.
Dobson.
Be right back.
You ain't changed at all, yo.
Hell, I just tell you.
We need to talk.
I can't talk to you dressed like that.
I'll change. May I come in? Thanks. Listen, I'm sorry, but you gotta understand something, okay? Listen to me,
You
please.
sat there while I served you tea.
Yeah.
You encouraged me to talk openly about our marriage. You took money to sneak around this house uninvited.
The money always came back, didn't it? It was a job that needed to be done because you sure as hell didn't do it very well. And I did it great. And you told me 100 times as Mrs. Doubtfire I was wonderful. And I would have done it as myself for nothing, but you wouldn't let me do it.
There are no excuses. I cannot forgive you ever.
I did it because I just wanted to be with the kids.
You lied to the kids.
I never lied to the kids, okay?
What do you mean?
They found out.
They knew?
Yes.
How dare you?
Oh, don't.
How dare you encourage them to deceive me?
Don't you get it? You're the reason for the whole deceit. Because you're trying to throw away years of being together. You're just trying to erase it like it doesn't exist. You're trying to destroy the fact that we're a family.
This family doesn't work.
Oh, it works if you let it work.
It's more harmful for them to be in this family than it is for them to be in a divorced family. That they can adjust to.
No, they can't adjust to that. I'm their father. They love me.
I'm their mother. They love me. I hate you both. Please leave, Daniel. Please, please.
I'm gone.
Okay, anytime.
Thank you, cast. May I have your attention, please? We don't have a lot of time, so let's get on with it. First of all, I would like to welcome Walter back onto the show. You may have done us more of a favor than you ever imagined. Regrettably, I also have to inform you that Hannah has chosen not to renew her contract. I'm sure we can all respect her reasons. However, on a more optimistic note, I'm pleased to announce that television's first on-air conception will still take place.
Yes.
You witnessed the initial contact this morning. I think you all know Claudia from her fine work in the theater.
Claudia, I loved your Ophelia. Loved it.
Thank you.
Larry, please. This is a copy of Claudia's backstory. Her character's name is Vivian. We intend to entice Truman into the affair as soon as possible. Claudia will make a pass at the insurance seminar Truman's attending. Details are in your schedules. I hope you're listening to me. I don't have to tell you how critical these next few weeks will be. This takes us into the next generation. When the child is born, the network will be switching over to a 2-channel format to chronicle both lives.
What happens when Truman and the baby are both on camera together?
There will simply be duplicate coverage.
Let's just hope we don't have twins.
So when Truman dies, we go back to the single-channel format, right?
That will be all. Thank you.
Tell me, how's this mask work?
I don't know. You just put it on.
Boss, you better be careful, huh?
Oh, boss. You okay?
I'm better than ever, you idiots.
If you don't mind, I think I'll just let you guys work this out amongst yourselves. Back off, Freakazoid! I wasn't born yesterday.
Died today. A girl like you deserves to have her face plastered all over page 1.
Oh, dang it! God,
Must be Lieutenant. She's got a couple other questions to ask. Okay. Shouldn't be a minute.
Gallagher?
Lieutenant?
This is Lieutenant O'Rourke, Detective Truselli, New York Homicide.
Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you.
They'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Excuse me, you said homicide?
That's right.
What does this have to do with Alex Forrest?
You saw her last night.
I told the lieutenant that, yes. Why? What'd she say?
You're not saying very much, Mr. Gallagher. She's dead.
She what?
That's right.
How? Hmm? Well, how did she... You think I did it? Oh, Jesus. I was angry. I mean, I meant that. The woman kidnapped my daughter. My wife was in the hospital. I didn't kill her. She was crazy. I mean, you know, she already tried to kill herself.
My experience, a woman who wants to kill herself doesn't cut her throat with a 9-inch kitchen knife. In that case, all we have to do is check your fingerprints against the murder weapon.
There's some kind of misunderstanding. I want you to call Arthur right away, okay?
Mr. Gallagher.
I'll be right there, all right? Just a minute. His number's upstairs in my book. Tell him what's happened, and then I
Mr.
need
Gallagher,
him.
let's be really high.
Has happened.
Alex Forrest is dead.
I'm sorry, your husband's under arrest.
Wait just a goddamn minute.
Lady, get away.
Alan, you go back. You go back in the house
All right,
right
honey,
now.
just please do what I said. Do what I said, all right? Call Arthur.
I want to go with you.
Please stand back from the car, lady, please.
if you don't come through for me, I don't know what I'll do. But it's gonna be something terrible. I don't want to live without you, Dan. I can't live without you. But when you push me away, you give me no other choice. I don't know what I'll do. I can't live without you. I'll just cut deeper next time. I'll kill myself. I will. I don't want to live without you, Dan. I can't live without you. But when you push me away, you give me no other choice. I'll just cut deeper next time. I'll kill myself. I will. I'll kill myself. There's nothing else left for me, Dan.
Oh, thank God.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
One last to you.
No, he's strong. He has a warrior's heart.
No.
Then take me. I'm a milker.
Yes, you are, little mother. Come on.
They are not your property.
Miss Kitty.
You cannot own a human.
Where is she taking them?
She didn't take them. They begged her to go.
Where is she taking them?
A long way from you.
The history woman! Take a look at the history woman! Hour by hour to now! My poor old dad has to go round and round again!
There's a new world coming. She's already on the way.
I'm just a mean green mother from outer space, and I'm bad. I'm just a mean green mother from outer space, and it looks like you've been had. I'm just a mean green mother from outer space, so get off my back, get off my face, 'cause I'm mean and green, and I am bad. Save your skin, boy. You wanna save your hide. You wanna see tomorrow. better step aside. Better take a tip, boy. Want some good advice? You better take it easy, cause you're walking on thin ice. You don't know what you're dealing with. No, you never did. You don't know what you're looking at. But that's tough titty, kid. The lion don't sleep tonight. And if you pull his tail, he roars. You say that ain't fair. You say that ain't nice. Know what I say? Up yours. Yeah! Watch me now. I'm just a mean green mother from outer space, and I'm bad. I'm just a mean green mother, a real disgrace, and you got me fighting mad. I'm just a mean green mother from outer space, gonna trash your ass, gonna rock this place. I'm mean and green, and I am bad. You know I don't come from no black lagoon. I'm from past the stars and beyond the moon. Yeah. You can keep the thing, keep the it, keep the creature. They don't mean shit. I got killer bugs, a power stem, nasty thorns, and I'm using them. So better move it out. Nature calls. You got the point. I'm gonna bust your balls.
Subsequent to the events you have just witnessed, similar events in cities across America, events which bore a striking resemblance to the ones you have just seen begin occurring. Roots from Maine to California. Made the acquaintance of a new breed of flytrap. And got sweet talked into feeding him blood. Thus the plants worked their terrible will, finding germs who would feed them their fill. And the plants proceeded to grow and grow.
You know what I'm saying, G? No.
You're wearing makeup. What's going on?
I'm just getting my swerve on. Right, ladies? Give it up.
You go, girl! What about the creatures?
Hold up.
There is one thing I do remember those creatures doing. Uh-huh. That half scream. Scream? Uh-huh. Kind of like... You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You be like heaven to touch. Oh God, I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Da 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 da. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night.
She does know that bloody skulls are non-alcoholic, doesn't she?
Trust in me when I say. I want to love you, baby. Let me love you. You're just too good to be true.
Yeah.
You snuck up on me, you jerk. Let me out.
This can't be good. No, 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 Hey, put back my spirit thingy. That is so uncool. And you're messing up my hair. You're a jerk. Capital J-E.
Accord. Blank North.
Scoop. we go. Now, all we need to do is find the Hogwarts Express.
Ron, are you sure you know how to fly this?
No problem.
Look out!
Who am I, Hedwig? What am I?
So anyway, I told Justin tied up in our dormitory. I mean to say, if Potter's marked him down as his next victim, it's best to keep a low profile for a while.
But why would he want to attack Justin?
Well, Justin let it slip to Potter that he was Muggle-born.
And you definitely think Potter's the heir of Slytherin?
Hannah, he's a parcel mouth. Everyone knows that's the mark of a dark wizard. Have you ever heard of a decent one who could talk to snakes? They called Slytherin himself Serpent Tongue.
Harry always seems so nice, though. And after all, he is the one who made you-know-who disappear.
That's probably why you-know-who wanted to kill him in the first place. Didn't want another Dark Lord competing with him.
Hey, look, everyone. It's the heir of Slytherin. Be careful. He's a seriously evil wizard.
Oh, come on, Harry. Fred and George are just having a laugh.
They're the only ones.
Okay, so half the school thinks you're nipping off to the Chamber of Secrets every night. Who cares?
Maybe they're right.
Harry! Harry! Oh, come on.
Look, I didn't know I could speak parcel tongue. What else don't I know about myself? Look. Maybe you can do something. Even something horrible, and not know you did it.
You don't believe that, Harry. I know you don't. And if it makes you feel any better, Malfoy is staying for the holidays too.
Why would that make anyone feel any better?
Because in a few days, the Polyjuice potion will be ready. In a few days, we may truly know who is the heir of Slytherin.
There's something moving over there. Listen. It sounds like something big.
Big? Harry! Harry, it's our car! It must have been here all the time. And look, the forest has turned it wild.
Come on. We don't want to lose the trail.
is preposterous, Weasley. I mean, how could Sirius Black possibly get through the portrait hole?
I don't know how he got in. I was a bit busy dodging his knife.
Percy, have you seen Sir Cadogan?
Oh, he's there, Professor.
Sir Cadogan? Sir Cadogan?
How may I serve you, ma'am?
Excuse me. Is it possible that you let a mysterious man into Gryffindor Tower tonight?
Certainly, good lady. He had the password. Checkmate. He had the whole weeks, in fact, on a little piece of paper.
Which abysmally foolish person wrote down the passwords and then proceeded to lose them? Is it always going to be you, Longbottom?
I'm afraid so, Ma'am.
Well, Sirius Black is gone tonight. But I think you can all safely assume that he will, at some future time, attempt to return. Now, I speak for the entire staff when I say, while we take every precaution to ensure your safety, it is incumbent upon yourselves to act responsibly. Understood? Very well, then. Off you go. And remember, act responsibly.
And this bloody cat ate my rat.
That's a lie.
It is not, and you bloody well know it.
I can't believe it.
I could have killed him. He was right there. He was close enough to touch. I could have killed him.
I'll cover this up, you watch. Fudge will sell his soul before this gets out in the Daily Prophet.
Why?
Look, nobody liked Crouch. I know this from my father. Loads of people wanted him dead. But he was a ministry official. It's not even like he turned up stiff at Nocturne Alley. He was murdered at Hogwarts. This is a big deal.
Can't be coincidence. Harry's dreams, his scar hurting, the dark mark, his name coming out of the Goblet of Fire. Surviving the tournament isn't the answer anymore, Harry. It's bigger than this. And I really think you should go to Dumbledore.
Yeah. What do you suppose was on Cargroth's arm?
I don't know.
Boomslang skin and lacewing flies. You're sure those are the two ingredients Snape mentioned?
Positive. Why?
Well, he thinks we're brewing Polyjuice potion, doesn't he?
I don't care what Snape thinks. I've got bigger problems than detention. Something's coming closer. I can feel it.
I have lived in this house for 20 years. And now in a single night, I'm expected to leave.
They'll torture you. If they think for a moment you know where I'm going, they'll stop at nothing.
Do you think I don't know what they're capable of? You didn't just lose a mother that night in Godric's Hollow, you know. I lost a sister.
Dad?
Oh! We have at least one thing in common, Jamie. We both know the pain that comes with burying a wife. Jamie!
It's soup. Delicious, too.
I'll vouch for that. Hello, Jamie.
I don't know what to say, except that I'm sorry for your loss. I've heard Lisa's funeral is in Raven's Fair. I hope you'll come see me. It's important during times like these to be with family.
Ella? Is that you?
You silly child. There is no more Ella.
In the beginning, it was the same old screaming and yelling. You do what I say. Even put her in hospital one time. But after that, nothing. Silence.
What's going on?
You were right, Jamie.
I live inside my doll.
Get me out of here! Ella, no! Get me out of here! I gave you a chance. All you had to do was be a good boy.
Not like this.
But you couldn't.
Shh. It doesn't matter. We can still be a happy family.
Smile,
Jamie. Beware the stare of Mary Shaw. She had no children, only dolls. And if you see her in your dreams, be sure you never, ever scream.
What happens if I do?
Don't.
But what if I do?
Well, if you see her, if she finds you, remember this. There's only one thing that can save you.
What's that, Mother?
Silence.
was a wrong answer.
You tricked me.
Lucky for you, there's a bonus round. But poor Steve, I'm afraid he's out.
Behind you, kid! Randy! Behind you!
Look around.
What?
Log 30-second delay.
Okay, I remember.
Fuck! God damn it, Stu! Sorry, Billy. I guess I got a little too zealous, huh?
Give me the knife. We gonna carry on and plan the sequel, because let's face it, baby, these days, you gotta have a sequel. No! Ah!
He's sick fucks. You've seen one too many movies.
Nah, Sid, don't you blame the movies. Movies don't create psychos. Movies make psychos more creative. No! Stop it, Billy, would you, all right? I can't take any more.
England. Okay, well, can we stop scaring each other now? It's bad enough we had to grow up in this town.
Okay, you win. Do you want to watch something else?
No, we can finish the movie.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm gonna grab some refills. Want one?
Yeah, might as well. You know, Marnie, you're not fooling anyone.
What do you mean?
I think you secretly like horror movies.
Maybe.
You want to grab some popcorn as long as you're up?
It's over here, right?
Yeah. And chips too, if we have any.
All right. No chips. Okay, assholes, read the original.
What?
All right, Jenny, you've already had your chance to scare me. Jenny?
What are you crazy, you bastard? No, please. You're not real.
All right, I need DNA. Somebody else's bodily fluids, hair, something. So we can put whoever's responsible for this behind bars. And get her down. Cover them up. They're just kids. What about a murder weapon?
Knife. Deep wounds.
Like a kitchen knife?
Thicker blade.
Like a hunting knife.
More like it.
All right.
The other girl is Marnie Cooper. Jenny Randall's parents are out of town. They thought she was sleeping at Marnie's. Marnie's parents thought they were at Jenny's.
What about their cells?
Didn't find them. I'll see if the phone company can get a fix on them. GPS coordinates. We'll help you solve this, Sheriff. I will.
Thank you, Deputy Higgs.
It's all your fault, Sydney. Stay out of our town.
Sweetheart, I'm sorry. I took a sleeping pill. I drank wine. I don't know what happened. I didn't hear a thing. I can't believe Olivia. I apologize to the both of you. I don't want to talk about it. Are you in pain?
She'll come around. Gotta just give her time. Sydney will come around. Ah. This is Rebecca.
Sydney Prescott, please.
I'm handling Miss Prescott's calls and appearances. May I take a message?
You are the message. Are you writing this down?
Yes, I am. It's kind of hard to hear you. I'm in the hospital with Sydney. If you could just hang on 1 second.
I've got time. It's you that doesn't. You know, Rebecca, it doesn't sound to me like you're in the hospital. But I'll be happy to put you there, in the fucking morgue.
With great power comes great responsibility. Remember that, Pete. Remember that.
Clint, shut her down.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. Get your head down, get your head down.
It'll all be over in about 30 seconds. Go, 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 go! Clear! Okay, go, 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 go! I can't even believe it. Yeah! Sit back and enjoy the ride.
who is Spider-Man? He's a criminal, that's who he is. A vigilante, a public menace.
This man killed my uncle, and he's still out there.
L20 Parkway. All officers in the vicinity, please report. We have an abandoned vehicle and an elderly man in the middle of the street. Sorry, Wabash Avenue.
Honey, look at me. I know your father's made promises to you, but sometimes he makes promises that he can't always keep. I don't know, something always seems to get in his way, I guess. I just don't want you to get your hopes up. He'll only break your heart. Go get your things, okay?
swear to you, he won't stop me again.
Parker.
so afraid.
Why should I be? I'm stronger than he is. I'm faster than he is. I can climb as high as he can. I have teeth and claws and a doctorate from Empire State University. And Freddy, I'm beautiful, aren't I? Beautiful. What a feeling. What a feeling.
I had to get a place off the grid.
Gotcha.
That changing like the snake, I might be free to cast off flesh wherein I dwell confined. Who said that?
Michelangelo, right?
A man who knew a bit about reshaping raw materials.
Yeah.
I try to fix myself, but it's impossible.
Hey, I'm gonna get you back. Would you go back? After all you know you can do, all the power you feel, would you give it all up? Richard never let me read his notes. He didn't trust me. He knew how I felt. Incomplete. An aberration. You see, I dream of a world where everyone is equal, and thanks to you, Peter, I'm gonna make that happen.
Make what happen? Doc?
Don't worry. You'll be okay. Hey, Peter. Listen, it's just a sedative. You'll be okay. You will be all right. Yeah? Peter, listen. We need the research.
Science is flawed.
Huh?
Science is flawed.
Was working quite well on you. Did you ever stop and wonder why? Do you have any idea what you really are? Listen, the possibilities are magnificent, beyond your father's wildest dreams. Come on, we must leave. Come on. Come on, get up. Get up. Get up. Hey, Peter, come on, get up.
He hooked up with Allison last night. So it's official. He burns. What is that? Oh my god!
Peter. I don't want to frighten you.
Stay there. Stay right there. Don't move.
But I'd like to tell you a few things, if that's all right. I know this is impossible to understand, Peter. I thought I knew what to say, but I don't. I don't know what to say to you, except I'm sorry. It's me. It's me, Peter, and I'm sorry.
You're not my father.
I am your father, Peter. And I want you just to listen.
My father is dead.
Peter, listen to me.
He's dead. Who are you?
I had to disappear, and I'm sorry. Understand that. I had to disappear to keep you safe. Keep you safe, Peter. I don't.
What? What? Say it. Say what you want to say. What do you want to say? Where you been? You're dead.
I'm not dead, Peter. I had to die to keep you alive. I had to disappear to keep you safe, Peter. Listen to me. I had to disappear to keep my mistakes from catching up with you. I had to stay away from you to keep Osborne from hurting you. You understand what I'm saying? There was no other way to keep you safe. Peter, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why now? Why'd you come back now?
Your mother knew there would come a time in your life when you would need us more than anyone else. Before she died, I promised her that I'd be there for you no matter what. And that time came. I know what it's like to lose everything you love. Now, we both speak for the dead. If you lose hope, then the Osborns of the world really have won. Your mother died for nothing. Gwen died for nothing. I can't come to terms with a world like that.
I don't know. I don't know how to go on without her.
You don't. You take her with you. I'm not the same man I used to be, Peter. I used to be arrogant enough to believe that it was my destiny to save people, to save the world, my work. But somehow, after everything I did to hide my work, it still found its way to the only person on earth who could possibly unlock it. And I realize now maybe it was never my destiny to save anything. It's yours, son. And with great power comes great responsibility. I love you, son.
It's back up, okay? Hey. You're gonna be all right, okay? You stay with me.
No autopsy report on this one. Once the body's incinerated, it was never here.
I love a night shift.
Your attention, please. This is an emergency evacuation. All personnel, please proceed to the nearest exit. Your attention, please. This is an emergency evacuation. All personnel, please proceed to the nearest exit.
Harry?
Get out! Get out!
Please, you were right. The fall is fast and steep.
No, please, please.
Guadalajara, Mexico. The cancer research capital of... I'm just fucking with you. from?
Boca Raton.
Oh, the fancy part of Mexico.
We moved in with our son to afford the treatment.
Cancer? Sorry, cancer?
Yeah. Stage 4.
It's the toughest part of the Tour de France.
Very hilly.
You logging some frequent flyer miles?
Yeah, that's our last stop on our Desperation World Tour.
No cheques de viajero. No pesos. Cash. Americano. Chupa chups cuestan extra.
Hey! That's on me. Here you go.
Señor, Ave Solomón. Nada más su esposo.
You are a handsome couple. Good luck to you.
What you may not know is that I hit fuck it 2 countries and 3 phony doctors ago. And once you see enough desperate people ripped off, you start to feel the itch.
Muy bien, señor Salomón. Relájese.
Sorry, Doc. No habla español.
Mr. Salomón, relax. I got you tumor. You see? Está curado, amigo.
Thank you, Doctor. You saved my life.
De nada. Good luck. Next, siguiente.
Already here, hombre.
You surprised me. How long you standing over there?
Long enough. Smells like chicken. You looking for this? Say someone offers you the chance to be a superhero at a time when things aren't going so hot. Like, I don't know, maybe you just got cancer, flew to Mexico and murdered a man. Boy, howdy. Hi. This is a toughie. Yeesh. Oh, yes, you're already practicing your little salute, huh? Aren't you just a little bad dictator? Yes, you are. Well, we'll take care of that, won't we? Jesus Christ. This is so much harder than I thought. Oh. I'm going to hell. That makes 2 of us. You could do this. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. You can kill a baby. No, I can't. Hey, zip it, Ira. You'll thank me later. All right. Fuck it. Maximum effort.
You just never had anyone give a shit about you, did you? That's the real problem here, isn't it? Huh? You got 30 seconds, young man. Vai con secunda. That's okay. Let me see here. Oh, God. That's why you're such a little bastard. No one's ever changed you. Yeah, you got a big old stinky in there, don't you? God, it smells like Hitler's anus, which would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah.
I think we both know I don't have what it takes to do this, so I'm just gonna change your diaper real quick, and then I'm gonna come back with my friend Cable. He loves killing kids.
How do I get better? What should I do?
Shoot better.
Do you guys see that? I just hit every single target. It's too easy.
Is this a loaded gun, huh? That make you an asshole or an idiot? Which is it? Get in line. Okay, next maneuver.
Oh my God!
Pull it out! Don't leave it.
Are you kidding me? We have to take that out.
Get a medic. I'm gonna carry him to the infirmary. No, don't move it.
You're crazy. We have to move him.
He could bleed out. Let's get a medic now.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I think Peter's the one who stabbed Edward.
You think? Do you have any actual evidence?
No,
Then why didn't you keep your mouth shut?
because I saw him right afterwards and he was...
We're not interested in your theories, okay?
Fort, you just lost your top initiate. You're not
He's
going
not
to do
my
anything
top
about it.
initiate anymore. In fact, he can't continue training, so he's out. Everybody needs to watch their backs. Okay?
Why is this okay? I don't get it. Are we supposed to be cruel? Or just stupid? Or is this just supposed to be part of the new rules?
It is.
Why are there new rules?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
What the hell was that?
Give me your hands! Jack! Jack! Sorry! Straight, you dusty bugger! Send the sword back! Hold on, Preston! Whatever happens, don't let go of the camera! Don't let go of the camera!
Did you get that, did you?
叫び声声だ本番用意はい1、2、
時間ですので報道関係者の取材を始めます。大臣はこちらへ。
わかった。
突然日常が壊れ、家族も家も仕事も失う恐怖か。
CB1、スクワット2、了解。
Distance to power generators?
641.
Some of the original stories and original struggling with the screenplays that the bounty hunters played a more important role.
This subplot of the bounty hunters pursuing the Millennium Falcon was actually George Lucas brilliantly setting up his original plan for the next movie. In the initial drafts of the trilogy's conclusion, Boba Fett was going to be the main villain. It would have focused solely on rescuing Han Solo, and then there would have been an entire other trilogy to deal with Luke and Vader and the Emperor. Instead, we got 4 whole movies crushed together into one giant masterpiece that's now known as Return of the Jedi. Deep down, it's special to all of us in some way, but the odds of topping The Empire Strikes Back were
approximately 2,756 to 1.
I'm that one. When everyone first arrives on Bespin, they don't even realize that they're being hunted.
I gotta say, Boba, this is one beauty of a ship. Not crazy about the name, though.
The city is supposedly like this sanctuary that's somehow shielded away from the evils of the Emperor. It's literally a paradise in the clouds, but just like everything else in this movie, this quickly gets turned upside down. Slowly but surely, the heavenly landscape warps into a hellish nightmare, but in some deleted footage, things would have been even more intense. Actually, too intense. And it all starts where everything always goes wrong. A dinner with the in-laws. I don't know what's more awesome, Vader deflecting the blast, or the fact that he took time to set up this whole meal and then Han just immediately starts shooting within a second of the doors opening. One thing that I quickly want to point out in this behind-the-scenes footage is the way Han rushes in front of Leia to protect her. You can't really see this from the angle in the actual scene, but I think it's just a really nice detail right before their big
I love you.
I know. Anyway, after this scene, Vader starts tormenting Han to try to get Luke to sense his pain through the Force.
Whoa! Well, I don't want to be tortured. All right, Luke's on Dagobah, there's a rebel base on Kashyyyk, and I'm the one who clogged the toilet on the 16th floor. No, that was disgusting!
Originally, this torture scene was going to be much more violent with electricity flashing all over. Just hear it from director Irvin Kershner himself.
Now, this scene I had to cut because I showed the machine in operation where there were all kinds of sort of needles and spikes and electronic things going, and everyone felt that it was too much for a film of this type. Now here, you heard his shout of pain. That had to be cut down even, because the little kiddies would be very frightened by it.
Man, I tell you, that generation is just so soft. Back when I was a kid, I watched Anakin scream as the flesh melted off his limbless body. Honestly though, if you think that's bad, just wait until you find out what would have happened to Lando's trusty assistant, Lobot. People always talk about Chewie not getting a medal, but it's really Lobot who doesn't get enough recognition. He kept Vader's troops detained and played a critical role in helping the rebels escape. But in this deleted scene, as we see him sneaking around and hiding, he ends up getting captured by the Empire. There's a comic that takes place after this movie where Luke returns to Cloud City to find his lost lightsaber. Lando also goes back with him, but only to rescue his old buddy Lobot. When he gets there, he uncovers a shocking discovery. Lobot unconscious with 100 wires connected to his head. I'm not sure how the kiddos would have handled that.
Light. Pivot.
What's this all about?
He said I cheated.
Did you?
No.
You still think he cheated?
Kegwa.
Well, Annie, you know the truth. You'll just have to tolerate his opinion. Fighting will not change it.
Chispa bocupa grido, inagua co crespa grita.
Town Street, Tatooine, day. 2 hovering droids fly over, carrying scrap. A crowd of cheering children can be heard in the distance. Anakin is beating the crap out of this poor green space alien who never made it off this sandy rock. What if it was this event, this punch Anakin throws right here, that led Greedo to a life of scum and villainy in the Cantina Bar where he eventually meets his demise?
Shakti.
I'm sorry, Master Kenobi. I failed.
Oh, General Kenobi, we've been waiting for you, stinking Jedi.
That was a bad mistake.
A tragic ending of a gallant warrior, no doubt.
Rescue Anakin, not mayhem.
I look forward to adding your lightsabers to my collection.
No.
This is not a good time to argue, Master.
Might I recommend?
Far too many of them for that.
Oh, yes, all right.
Don't fire! The fuel tanks are rupturing!
The slightest charge will blast us into oblivion. That's why they've stopped shooting.
Hurry! Seal up the bulkhead in case there's a blast!
Well, we're safe for the time being. Your idea of safe is not the same as mine.
be done, my lord. Yes, my lord.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
I understand, my lord.
In place. Your men are?
Yes, sir. We're ready.
Spring the trap then, Commander.
Do you think they're droids?
No.
Master Yoda, thank goodness you're safe. We've recaptured the temple, but we expect another clone attack at any moment.
Quickly, then.
You clones make terrible Jedi.
This is early test footage of the Anakin vs. Dooku duel from the beginning of Revenge of the Sith. It not only features Dooku getting stabbed in the eye, eventually disarmed, and then getting his head cut off, but also a number of stunts we've never seen before. A lot of these moves can also be recognized in the Revenge of the Sith video game. It's interesting seeing how much inspiration the developers of that game took from early fight scene footage such as this, influencing the lightsaber combat and style given to each of the game's characters. For example, this saber lock and then push is Anakin's grab move in the game. Also, Anakin's iconic block stance can be seen here, with him holding his saber basically upside down across his shoulder. And I think it's also important to appreciate Hayden Christensen's dedication to this role. The amount of training and choreography that would have gone into this would have taken months to develop, let alone having the fitness to do it. Also, barely any of this made it into the final fight. It was condensed down and refined, and it's really only certain moves and the ending that we actually see in the film. Did you know that in the original choreographed fight of Anakin's duel with Count Dooku at the start of Revenge of the Sith, Anakin was supposed to blind Dooku in one eye using his lightsaber? This duel arguably has one of the darkest endings of all Star Wars duels in all of the films, with Anakin taking both lightsabers and then listening to Palpatine.
Do it.
So it's interesting to see that the original version of this duel was even darker and even more brutal. At one point, Anakin also kicks Dooku in the face, which was included, I believe, in the final fight. There are some lightsaber moves Anakin uses here that I think were taken out of this duel and then used instead in his duel against Obi-Wan.
This deleted scene from Revenge of the Sith is heartbreaking. In episode 3, we all know that Padme died, but there was going to be a scene leading up to this that was pretty sad. When Palpatine announced that he was the new Emperor, we saw Padme say that this is how liberty dies, but this scene was actually going to be extended. Originally, Padme was going to make Bail Organa promise her that he'd do whatever he could to keep his head down, but to also keep trying to start a rebellion in secret, so that way there could be hope for the galaxy one day. However, when Bail asked what she was going to do from here, she said, "Don't worry about me. I don't know I'll live that long." The sad part is that it was almost as if Padme knew she was gonna die soon.
Match that.
This is so ridiculously brutal. An early version of Anakin's fight with Obi-Wan shows Anakin strangling Padme in a way that is way more brutal than what made it into the actual film. Not only does he choke her using the Force, but with his back to her lifts Padme up against a wall and then drops her to the floor, all moments before launching into his duel with Obi-Wan. I can understand why this didn't make it into the final version of the film, being way too dark, and going against the fact that on some level Anakin still loves Padme in this scene, but man is this brutal.
Did you know that this scene was almost way more heartbreaking? We all saw Obi-Wan slice Anakin into pieces here, but there was something else in this scene that you completely missed. When Anakin is sliding down the hill, you can actually see his lips moving here, and that's because he's saying the words "Help me, Master." The reason why you can't hear it is because George Lucas ended up muting that part instead of completely cutting it out, but this wasn't the only thing. After Anakin was supposed to say that, Obi-Wan was going to reply with the words, "I love you, but I cannot help you." Once Anakin heard Obi-Wan say that, his eyes would have turned from blue to Sith yellow, feeling nothing but hate for his former master.
Keep it, kid.
Who's the girl?
I heard you're looking for some labor.
Look at that body there. Hello, Ray. I'm going to make you pay for what you've done.
I suggest kindly that you let go of me.
And I suggest less kindly that you come with me. You have no idea the trouble you are in. Hey! I'm not afraid of you. Half a Wookiee isn't much.
I was told you can get me to the Outer Rim.
What are you doing?
Don't leave without me.
Hey, you. Parlez-vous français yet, Squirt, huh?
My name's Kevin.
Your name's Kevin? You know what they're gonna call you in France, don't you, huh?
No.
Yank!
Did you know that we have a fairly iconic deleted scene from the Two Towers, one that many of you may already have seen, Frodo as Gollum. While this scene was cut from all versions of the film, a surprising amount of effort went into creating it. Elijah Wood underwent an extensive makeup transformation to resemble a twisted Gollum-like version of Frodo with a haunting and unsettling appearance. The idea was for Faramir to briefly glimpse Frodo in this horrifying state at the moment when Frodo snaps at him, adding even more doubt to Faramir's decision about whether to let Frodo and Sam continue their journey. What's particularly interesting is that they achieved this transformation entirely through practical makeup, whereas the real Gollum was fully CGI. It makes sense though, since Frodo would still be fully clothed. Applying prosthetics to his face was a more practical approach than CGI. It's somewhat similar to how they portrayed Gollum's transformation in The Return of the King of Prologue. During that sequence, Andy Serkis actually wore makeup to depict his gradual corruption before fully transitioning into the CGI Gollum that we see throughout the rest of the films. While the scene was meant to be more of a symbolic vision, a glimpse of what Frodo could become, it might have felt too literal. Ultimately, while it's a fascinating concept, I think removing it was probably the right call. Did you know that there's a very cool deleted scene from the Hobbit trilogy when Gandalf is in Dol Guldur? Gandalf discovers a Palantir held by a crumbling statue, and when he touches the Seeing Stone, he is overwhelmed by a terrifying vision of what might come to pass if he does not act quickly. In the vision, Gandalf's greatest fear is realized, Smaug and Sauron in alliance. Smaug is shown leading vast armies of orcs and trolls into battle under Sauron's command. Concept art and illustrations created for this moment depict it as absolute hell on Earth, or Middle-earth. And it's a real shame that this sequence was cut from the film, as it would have been visually stunning and would have added enormous weight to Gandalf's motivation.
Get some bowmen up into those towers.
There are no bowmen left. I let myself imagine this city restored. We would take what had been destroyed and rebuild it. We would wash away this sadness. And the streets would once again be filled with life, full of hope. No. Come now. Don't despair. What would you have us do? Huh? Do? Here. I'll show you. Bilbo! What is that? That's a promise. Beneath all that blood and dirt, there is a chance of new life. It may sound hopeless, it may sound foolish, but really, what else can you do when faced with death? What can anyone do? You go on living.
We're going to take out their leader. As a Hulk. I'm gonna kill that piece of filth. Father, you cannot do this. You're a king. That's why I must do it.
But how do you plan to fight your way single-handed to Ravenhill? Well, it's been a while since I've done this. Ravenhill! You're all mine, master. I like it.
We do it, Savior. tracers. Ride them to Ravenhill. Move. Microclipping days over. You'll do as you come. Any man who wants to give their last, follow me!
Damn, the engine is overheating. I need to put some water in the radiator.
Where's Tony?
He went out the back.
Tony!
Where's Tony?
He went out the back.
Tony!
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 Tony! Tony! Tony, where are you?
Tony! Tony, are you okay?
No, the eagles chased me near and I hurt my leg.
Let's get him up.
Get him up,
Can
let's
you
go.
stand? Don't run away like that, Tony, okay?
There was a terrific sequence that Andrew Kevin Walker wrote, who wrote Seven, and he came in at one point to do a polish on the screenplay. And he wrote this great sequence where the crew of the Lewis and Clark have just come through the airlock in the Event Horizon the first time, and they see everything floating in zero gravity. They see ice crystals, they see a wrench floating, they see a watch floating. And then Fishburne sees something, and he walks up to it. And it was framed, so he didn't quite know how big it was, because whatever it was in the foreground, and he was in the background. So he thought it was something quite big. But as he got closer and closer, he realized it was something quite small, till eventually he could get it in his fingers like that. And what you realized was, and Sam Neill and Jolie were looking at it on the monitors, and Jason Isaacs were looking at it, trying to see what it was, and it was a tooth that had been ripped out by the root. So you had the tooth, you had the whole root of the tooth, and you had a bit of gum attached to it as well. So it's just like someone had ripped it out with a pair of pliers. And it was a truly disturbing image. But it took a long time to play that scene out. And it was one of the scenes that kind of bit the dust, and I was always very sorry about that. You know, because did it progress the plot at all? No, it didn't. And that's the reason why it came out as well, because the pressure was make the film shorter, get on with it. And it didn't progress the plot, which was the studio's reasoning for taking it out. For me, though, it was truly disturbing, and it kind of informed their exploration of the event, and I think would have unsettled the audience even more. Although, in retrospect, you know, the audience was so unsettled anyway. You know, they were terrified when our heroes were exploring the Event Horizon. But I feel that scene was one that we lost, that I always wanted to put back in again. The other scene that was heavily trimmed was what happened to the original crew of the Event Horizon. There was a whole kind of big, violent, kind of bloody orgy scene that was shot, where essentially the crew were they were having sex, but they were also murdering each other while they were doing it. So they're kind of like fucking each other to death, and it was pretty bloody and unpleasant. And I was actually helped by another filmmaker friend of mine, who's another director, who came in to direct Second Unit a couple of times, called Vadim Jean, who's you probably know from he's done a lot of kind of romantic comedies like Leon the Pig Farmer, but he clearly has a dark side to him, because when I brought him in, because you know, I'd started shooting these sequences, and then I kind of ran out of time. I had to go back to the main unit. So he came in and he shot a lot of the kind of violent, orgiastic scenes.
This is a slightly extended, and again slightly more bloodthirsty cut of Fishburne discovering Jason Isaacs' body in the medical bay. The main changes are we did some close-ups in the medical tables. The reason why we made the tables mirrored was actually to accommodate this shot, where you see his intestines laid on the table and then a reflection of his body hanging. And actually for that reflection shot of Jason Isaacs, it was actually Jason who we hung up there, because I was worried that the body sculpt that we'd built wouldn't hold for the close-up. Actually, Jason also asked whether he could have his body afterwards, the big mannequin with the insides flayed open, to take home with him. We told him he was very sick and that he couldn't keep it. So this is from an earlier version of the cut, actually, I think from the second version of the movie that we tested. And this weir coming down the ladder like a spider, upside down, was always one of my favorite images. We took it out because it was probably felt to be a little too kind of bloody. The movie was very, very bloody, as you can probably tell, even in the release version. I remember at one point, someone at the studio asked, is there a chance we could make the movie PG-13? And which, of course, we never could do. And we weren't trying to as well, but we were just trying to kind of get the right balance without tipping the movie also into an NC-17. We're coming down the ladder upside down, though, was always one of my my favorite images, so it's nice to see it back. It was kind of a little inspired by the deleted scene from The Exorcist as well, where you have the little girl coming down the stairs kind of as a weird spider shape, and we wanted to kind of like reference that in some way. This, again, is from the second tested version of the movie. Ultimately, the version we released was the third test. We tried something different at the end of the movie on this one, which is we didn't have Weir come back at the end. We made the end of the movie all be about Fishburne's confrontation with Edmund Corrick, who's the man he'd originally abandoned several years ago and left to burn when he had to close the life bay doors on his old spaceship. So he always felt the guilt for abandoning Edmund Corrick, even though he had no real choice. To save the rest of his crew, he had to let one man die. And we thought we'd try an ending of the movie that really focused on that, was all about his guilt with Edmund Corrick, and made the movie more specifically about these people, the crew of the Event Horizon and the crew of the Lewis and Clark, having to deal with the return of their sins and being tormented by what were their sins or what they perceived as being their guilts and their sins. What you'll see is kind of an incomplete version. We kept the Burning Man pretty much for all of it. You'll see he transforms into Weir at one point, but in the version we tested, we actually mapped flames and bloody skin onto Weir, so he appeared to be the Burning Man. Obviously, there's a lot of flames missing from the Burning Man here. We've been unable to locate, unfortunately, all of that footage. It's one of the interesting things about Event is it was really done, obviously, before the DVD revolution. So there was no real attempt to kind of keep all of this material because there was no real avenue for it to be released. And when it came to the point where we started looking for kind of doing a new version of the movie, we literally had to go all over the world to kind of look for off-cuts from the film, negative from the film. A lot of the film was being stored in a salt mine in Transylvania, of all places. Now, this is an extended version of the Visions of Hell. Again, unfortunately, the footage only exists as video, but it gives you an idea of a kind of much more kind of bloody and violent cut. I'm really proud of a lot of this imagery. We really spent a lot of time shooting it. We really wanted to compose each of the individual images so that they looked like a painting, so that when you freeze framed, it really looked very painterly. Each individual frame was a beautiful, beautiful image. And that was the whole point, was to make the beauty and the horror kind of blend. This is also a slightly extended version of the fight scene between the Burning Man and Fishburne. Again, this was all going to be the Burning Man. It wasn't going to be Weir. And we altered his appearance with visual effects. It was all a little temporary, though. We never finished them because this was the second test of the movie. And although we'd made quite a few changes, the second test pretty much got the same results as the first test. What we discovered was the first version of the movie was very, very long because of the speed in which we'd done the cut. We didn't have very long to cut it. And we tightened it up for the second version, and we changed the ending as well. And I think people preferred the cut of the movie in the bulk of the movie from the second version, but they definitely preferred the ending from the first version. So for the third version, which was ultimately the release version, we went back to having Weir arrive at the end of the movie. Which is really the right thing because, you know, by this point you want to kind of identify with Sam Neill's character a little bit and his journey in the movie and what ultimately he's become. Also, the dialogue in this version is much more specific in terms of hell and damnation and sins. It's kind of like, we always called it the Old Testament cut. And I prefer the version of the movie we ultimately ended up releasing where it's just a little more vague. We don't kind of like refer to hell so specifically. I think it's kind of clear, but I think it's cooler that we don't have to actually talk about it. This is kind of interesting seeing some of the green screen work before all the visual effects were added.
You look a little pale. Are you okay?
Yeah, I don't know, Doc. I mean...
What?
I just don't know if I can go through with it. Hitting on her.
Nobody said anything about hitting her. You're just gonna take a few liberties with her.
See, that's what I mean. I mean, God. You know, this is the kind of thing that could screw me up permanently. Well, what if I go back to the future and I end up being gay?
Why shouldn't you be happy?
I gotta go pick up my mother.
Good. Come on, Liney! Liney! Come on, boy, we're going home. Inside, yeah, get in there.
Whoa. That's far enough, Tannen. I don't want any trouble.
You stay out of my way and there won't be none.
I'm warned.
Drop it, Sonny.
Do it, son.
Yes, Pop.
Now I'm warning you, Marshal. I'm here on a personal matter. If you want to live to see your boy grow up, you'll ride out of here for a few hours and leave me be.
Let's go, boy.
Pa!
I lied, Marshal!
Pa!
Remember that word, son. Discipline.
I will, Pa.
Can you tell them to stop?
I told you they don't understand.
Leave this building now.
I can stop him. Let me go out there, please.
I can't let you do that, son. He's got a gun.
We're gonna lose him, Bill.
They don't know how to drive anyway.
Stop him. Doctor!
Let me get him on the ground.
Come on, Eric. Eric, talk to me, please. Eric. Eric, talk to me. Talk to me, Eric. Come on. I know he's still breathing. Eric, he's gonna be okay. Eric.
Get back. I'm a doctor. Get back.
Doctor.
Doctor.
Oh my God. Eric, come on. Eric, talk to me, please. Eric.
What is it?
Eric, he's gonna be okay.
He's gone.
What? What? He's dead?
Nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Eric!
They can't be.
I know, Eric.
Remarkable. The last I saw of that ship, she was on fire. A blackened hulk sinking beneath the waves. We had a deal, Jack. I contracted you to deliver cargo on my behalf. You chose to liberate it.
People aren't cargo, mate.
And you incurred a heavy debt to raise her up again, didn't you? It's not here, Jack.
What? What isn't?
The heart of Davy Jones. It's safely aboard the Dutchman and so unavailable for use as leverage to satisfy your debt to the good captain.
By my reckoning, that account has been settled.
By your death. And yet, here you are.
Close your eyes and pretend it's all a bad dream. That's how I get by.
Your good deed cost me, Jack.
And you have spared me any possibility of ending up as anything other than what I am. And for that, I truly thank you. Will someone be in soon to draw you a bath?
It would be so nice if all of us could be on holiday year-round. But someone must ensure that the world turns properly. People are what they love, Jack. And what they love is cargo. They love spices and linens and silks and plantains. And as long as it is delivered on time and in sufficient supply, then they are content to be nothing more than figures on a ledger.
Peanut.
You're a clever man, Jack. You know I'm right.
If you're offering me a seat on the board, I'm neither depraved enough nor drunk enough to accept.
Well, then perhaps you'll consider an alternative arrangement. One which requires absolutely nothing from you, but information.
Regarding the Brethren Court, no doubt. In exchange for fair compensation. Square my debt with Jones. Guarantee my freedom.
Of course. It's just good business.
Were I in a divulgatory mood, what then might I divulge?
Everything. Where are they meeting? Who are the pirate lords? What is the purpose of the 9 pieces of 8?
I think I'd prefer to maintain my monopoly on those answers. Just good business in here.
You haven't changed. Enjoy the gallows.
I've been. Once you've taken in the view, there's really not much else to it. Now, far be it from me to give advice to you. But if I were me and you were you, we each had the same lack of trust in the other. Imagine you're me. You being me would propose that rather than you telling me, being you, where the Brethren Court is meeting, you'd lead me there instead. Whereupon, you could serve up to me the pirate lords, the 9 pieces of 8, and the whole of the Brethren Court on a silver platter. And you being me, I would likely accept such an offer if I were you. Savvy?
On a silver platter.
With a frilly linen napkin and a spicy banana on the side.
It's a Thuggee ceremony. They're worshiping Kali.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
Nobody's seen this for 100 years.
बलि चढ़ोगे, बलि मांगती काली माँ, मुक्ति देगी काली माँ। काली माँ, काली माँ, काली माँ शक्ति दे, बलि चढ़ाऊं तेरे आगे, स्वीकार करो। अब इसकी जान मेरी मुट्ठी में है, अब इसकी जान मेरी मुट्ठी में है, अब इसकी जान मेरी मुट्ठी में है, अब इसकी जान मेरी मुट्ठी में है।
Still alive.
Om Nam Shiva, 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 Om Nam Shiva. Om Nam Shiva, 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 Om Nam Shiva.
बलि चढ़ा दो, बलि चढ़ा दो, बलि चढ़ा दो।
they took from the village. It's one of the Shankara stones.
Why'd it glow like that?
The legend says when the rocks are brought together, the diamonds inside them will glow.
Diamonds?
Diamonds.
Diamonds?
Diamonds.
Hey, look, I want you two to stay up here and keep quiet. Shorty, you keep an eye on her.
Why? Where are you going?
Down there.
Down there? Are you crazy?
I'm not leaving here without the stones.
You could get killed chasing after your damn fortune and glory.
Maybe. But not today.
How's it coming in there? I said, how's it?
too!
You okay, Jody?
Come on, Missy. We gotta get some help.
No one may leave without my permission. I said no one leaves.
Now, come on now. We ain't going nowhere.
He was only a boy. Who will never become a man.
You can't put me in jump, man. They're gonna kill me. Hey, you can't bring me to jump.
You should be thanking the taxpayers of Metropolis for taking in your branded ass.
Sign in, please. Mark, man, you know what to do to people with this on them?
All right, he's on you.
Let's go. Let's go. They're gonna kill me. Let's go. Eve, you made bail. Open too.
Who paid?
Who the hell are you?
Just a man.
Yeah? Well, what the fuck do you want?
To help you stand for something.
Your 3 o'clock's here.
He made me half a man. My wife walked out on me. I can't even piss standing up. Let me face him.
You'll take care of it. Good.
Wrong room, miss.
Secretary Swanwick, you haven't been returning my phone calls.
Present. Almost our anniversary, isn't it?
There's a serial killer. I want your perspective.
First anniversary games, paper. What makes you think I come so cheap?
I thought you'd be curious.
You think I could offer this stuff?
Don't you?
You have pictures. It's violence. It's so baroque. Oh, he makes little puzzles, doesn't he? So meticulous. Like he's been planning this his whole life. I know who he is.
Oh. Who is he?
He's a nobody. Wants to be somebody. The mayor, the commissioner. Yeah. He's got ambition.
You think his motive is political?
Oh, no. This is very, very personal. He feels these people have all wronged him. Probably goes way back. Unhealed wounds, stolen lunch money.
Why is he writing to me?
Maybe he's a fan of yours? Or maybe he's got a grudge against you, too. Maybe you're the main course. Any theories?
Not yet.
Really? You're normally so ahead of the curve. But something is different this time. This is very upsetting to you.
Let's get back to him.
Why? You're so much more fun.
I'm not here to talk about me.
What are you here to talk about?
I want to know how he thinks.
You know exactly how he thinks. Have you read this file? You two have so much in common. Masked Avengers. So he's even more righteous. Oh, are you afraid he makes you look soft?
You're wasting my time.
Okay. I'll tell you what I really think. I think you don't really care about his motives, whether he loves or hates you. I think somewhere deep down, you're just terrified. Because you're not sure he's wrong, huh? You think they deserved it, huh? You think they deserved it.
Another year before our wedding, Ebenezer.
But it can't be helped, Belle. How could we marry now? There's not even enough for a decent home. The investments haven't grown as they should.
So you said last year?
Business continues to be poor.
You're a partner in your own firm now.
Barely clearing expenses.
You said the partnership was the goal.
This is for you. I love you, Belle.
You did once. There was a time when I was sure that you and I were truly one, that our future was forever and would never come undone. And we came so close to being close, and though you cared for me, there's distance in your eyes tonight, so we're not meant to be. The love is gone. The love is gone. The sweetest dream that you have ever known. The love is gone. The love is gone. I wish you well, but I must leave you now alone. There comes a moment in your life, like a window, and you see your future there before you, and how perfect life can be. But adventure calls with unknown voices, pulling you away. Be careful or you may regret the choice you make someday. When love is gone, when love is gone, the sweetest dream that we have ever known. When love is gone, when love is gone, I wish you well, but I must leave you now alone. It was almost love. It was almost always. It was like a fairy tale. We'd live out you and I. And yes, some dreams come true. And yes, some dreams fall through. And yes, the time has come for us to say goodbye. Yes, some dreams come true. And yes, some dreams fall through. And yes, the time has come for us to say goodbye.
Oh, Rizzo.
Let me save you! Let me save you! No, no!
Open the door, please.
What are you doing?
I'm listening. I need to get a syringe. I'm sorry.
My name is Ana Montes. There are other survivors. I'm traveling with Dr. Robert Neville and a boy named Ethan. We're heading north on Route 17 to Bethel, Vermont. Keep your radio on. Listen for our broadcasts. You are not alone. There is hope. Keep listening. You are not alone.
Like lambs to a slaughter. When you say, fellas? Yeah.
Did you know in the movie It, there was actually a terrifying scene that did not make it into the movie and has never been released? The scene was going to be a flashback scene to the 1600s when Pennywise first started terrorizing Derry, Maine. In the unnerving scene that was shot and never released, Pennywise demanded that a mother gave up her child so Pennywise could feast. Bill Skarsgård revealed that Pennywise was not in his clown form and was more of a human, and this was before he took the persona of the clown. He described this terrorizing scene as extremely disturbing, and it has never been released to this day.
Don't worry, I'll take care of him. Enjoy your pizza.
Oh my God.
You fucking freak! Get over here! All night with you, you fuck!
Shit everywhere.
Enough!
There's shit everywhere! Damn it! There's shit on the windows! Oh my God! My house is full of shit! He's shit everywhere! Look what he did! He's shit all over the wall! Calm down! Just calm down!
Woo! Stay with Jessica!
Hey! Watch it, lug nuts. Listen. Do you know what you're doing?
I have detailed files on human anatomy.
I bet. Makes you a more efficient killer, right?
Correct.
Does it hurt when you get shot?
I sense injuries. The data could be called pain.
John, help me with the light. Will these heal up?
Yes.
Good. If you can't pass for human, you're not much good to us.
How long do you live? I mean, last, whatever.
120 years with my existing power cell.
Can you learn stuff that you haven't been programmed with? So you can be, you know, more human? And not such a dork all the time?
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer. But Skynet presets the switch to read only when we are sent out alone.
Doesn't want you to do too much thinking, huh?
No.
Can we reset the switch?
Rotate the two locking cylinders counterclockwise. Do it. Now open the port cover. Pull to break the seal. Good. Now remove the shock damping assembly. You can now access the CPU. Do you see it?
Yes.
Hold the CPU by its base tab. Pull.
Can you see the pin switch?
Out of my way, John.
Don't kill him.
It, John. Not him. It.
Okay. Okay, it. But we need it.
Listen to me. Listen. We are better off on our own.
But he's the only proof we have of the future and the war and all that.
Maybe. I don't trust it.
But he's my friend, all right?
You don't know what it's like to try to kill one of these things. And if something goes wrong, this could be our last chance, so
Look, Mom, if I'm ever supposed to be this great military leader, maybe you should start listening to my leadership ideas once in a while. Because if my own mother won't, how do you expect anyone else to?
Was there a problem?
No problem. None whatsoever.
Please don't eat those.
Delicious.
They can make you very sick.
What is happening to me?
We don't know for sure, but we're going to find out. We're going to go in the hall now, Crawford. Take it easy.
Come quick. Something's happened and we need your help.
Wait a minute. What about her?
Lock her up in her room.
will be quite enough of that.
So he's a muse too. Former muse. He was kicked out.
Oh, by all means, tell him, Serendipity. Tell him how I was slighted by the Almighty.
You got what you deserve, you yellow shithead.
Ever the fucking apple polisher. You know, I'd hoped that when you left paradise, you did it finally because you couldn't tolerate the injustice that was visited upon your own brother.
He's your brother? Not technically. We were created at the same time.
To complement one another. Isn't that sweet?
So then what happened?
Yes. What? Well, Lucifer just had to start his little war for the throne. Heaven became divided into two factions, the faithful and the renegades. Oh, the ethereal planes were chaotic with battle, angel against angel. And when it was all over, God cast the rebels into perdition.
But Azrael refused to fight. He wouldn't ally himself to God or Lucifer. He remained in the middle, waiting to see who came out victorious.
What are you, some kind of fucking chicken?
No, I was an artist, stupid! I was inspiration! A muse has no place in battle. My job was to create.
So after the fallen were banished to hell, God turned on those that wouldn't fight. And my brother here was sent down with the demons. Something he considers a great injustice.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you never questioned the judgment, Serendipity. You don't think the Almighty acted a little too rashly?
You've been waiting for millions of years to ask me that, haven't you? It's been on your mind since the moment you fell. It's been gnawing at you this long, huh?
Well?
No, it never bothered me. And I'll tell you why. You stood behind your office, you prick. So you were an artist. Big deal. Elvis was an artist. But that didn't stop him from joining the service in time of war. That's why he's the king, and you're a schmuck.
Nice.
So all this is about revenge. You're gonna unmake existence because you have a grudge against God?
After the first 1,000,000 years, no. Revenge was the farthest thing from my mind. Self-preservation became my only necessity.
Man, speak English!
Escape, you half-wit. Escape from hell became my all-consuming reason. So I studied the religions and waited for my opportunity to present itself, which it finally did in Catholicism. Plenary indulgence. But I couldn't exercise it. Demons can't become human. No, we can't transubstantiate. But angels can.
Bartleby and Loki.
After that, it was a simple matter of waiting for a church to celebrate their centennial, and when that finally happened, applying some of the old inspiration tactics, I sent the pair an article laced with ideas. An incantation I picked up in the pit kept them cloaked and off heaven's radars. And aside from the triplets here and the Golgothan, no soul in hell had a clue as to what was going on. But no plan, no matter how intricate, could succeed if the Almighty was in the realm of the quick. So I dispatched him in a fairly ingenious fashion.
Her. And how? That's the only thing I couldn't figure out.
Oh no, I've seen way too many Bond movies to know that you never reveal all the details of your plan, no matter how close you may think you are to winning. Let's just say the Catholics have been even more helpful in ensuring my success than by just supplying the clean slate archway. The only X factor was the involvement of the last scion here. God, I can't tell you how amazed I was that somebody up there would have the balls to make a move without the Lord say so. Oh, believe me, I sweated when you stumbled upon my boys on that train. But alas, here you are. Powerless to stop the inevitable.
Look, asshole. I don't know if anyone explained the rules to you, but if you succeed, everything gets blinked out of existence, even you.
Human, have you ever been to hell? I think not. Did you know that once hell was nothing more than the absence of God? And if you'd ever been in his presence, then you'd realize that's punishment enough. But then your kind came along and made it so much worse.
Humans aren't capable of 1/100th the evil a shitbag demon like you is.
Evil is an abstract! It's a human construct! But true to his irresponsible nature, man won't own up to being its engineer, so he blames his dark deeds on my ilk. But his self
Hi. Are you Julie Nolan?
Who wants to know?
I'm Sebastian Reed.
The Sebastian Reed?
Pleasure to meet you.
How do you know me?
I was a very close friend and associate of Dr. Blake's. He and I used to work together.
Sorry, I heard about what happened. I knew Kyle.
That is why I'm here. Kyle's within my estate right now. Don't worry, he's fine, he's safe. He's explained everything to me, and that's why I need your help.
You need my help.
Yes. I have reason to believe that Kyle didn't commit these horrific crimes. He, in fact, knows he did. But the fact is that he came to me, but he doesn't really trust me. But he does trust you. I just want to tell you everything.
Me? Why me?
I think that young Kyle has a big crush on you. And from what I can see, I don't blame him.
What does he need to say to me?
Well, there's a massive police hunt going for him right now, and all evidence points to him. And he relayed to me that he's only willing to talk to you in order to clear his name. You know, I wish I had friends like you when I was Kyle's age. But if you'd like, we can go to my estate and talk with Kyle and try to clear his name, clear his whole mess up.
Of course.
Great. My car's around the corner. Yeah, take your bag.
No, it's fine.
Okay, great. Let's go.
I like to let my baby determine how long he likes to nurse.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
Remember.
No, don't talk to her. She's
no,
crazy.
No, she told me everything that she put you through because of her affliction.
Her affliction?
It's just so heartbreaking what she's been through.
Hi.
She also told me that my husband is the only one that ever resisted her.
Okay.
Dale, you are one lucky man. Your wife is so understanding and caring.
Right.
So beautiful.
She has been so supportive with the babies and helpful.
Please, it's the
Okay.
least I can do to make amends for my bad behavior.
Okay.
Okay, baby, I'm gonna find Dr. Mike and tell him that you're talking.
Okay, good. Yeah, go get the doctor because I'm feeling a little. What is going on here? What's up? So I'm off the hook. There's no more white whale business or any of that.
No more. You're off the hook.
Really?
Did you know that when men are in a coma, they can still get an erection? It's true, Dale. Coma boners.
Coma boner? What?
Lots and lots of coma boners. Think about it. All right, well, I better go. I'm booking a spa day for me and Stacy. I'm gonna fuck your wife, Dale.
No. No, you're not. Hang on. No. Hey, there she is.
Boys.
Look fantastic. You know, been sending you a lot of unanswered texts.
Kill me.
What did it do? I'll get you out of here. I'll get you up to the shuttle. What can I do?
Mercy. Please. Help me. Please. Oh, God. It's inside. Ow! God! God! Move. Please. No, stop.
Seen the American dream from the bottom to the top of the globe. They call me home.
A cop that's not for sale is like a dog with rabies. You just gotta put him down.
Can't shoot me. You're a cop.
Not anymore.
Chở đâu quay đi mấy ghế cho nó sao nó không cho xếp hết không cây không cặn của hết.
Get on the sidewalk if you're gonna stand here, please.
I'm good.
Había los tomados
Father? What have you done to him?
I had to strip him of his memories, disguise his existence. But I didn't do this.
Father!
No, I found it first. I found it.
It's all right. We're here to take you home.
Home?
That's right.
There's no home. There's no hope. Asgard is not a place.
Father, it's me, Thor.
I know. You're my son, Thor. My son, Thor. Ah, it's my other son. You. Oh, your lawless nature, the storms within you, you inherited from me. You are my son. Both my sons. I'm sorry I failed you.
Well, we're the ones that have failed.
Don't have time for this. It's upon us. It's here now. Ragnarok.
What'd you say?
Ragnarok! Ragnarok! The fall of Asgard. And I cannot hold her back any longer.
Back who? Who are you talking about?
The goddess of death. And she comes with chaos and havoc.
You need to come home with us. We can figure out a way to stop this.
Ooh. Oh. Shh. It's begun already. There is no escape. So seek out the fire. Seek out the fire! Come on! Kneel.
What?
Kneel!
Wait, Father.
Preserve the peace. Cast aside selfish ambition. Act only for the good of the realm.
Wait, Father.
It is done. Settled. I surrendered my power to you. She has returned. Seek out the fire.
Odin.
Return home. The people need you. Hela.
Father?
With all that I accomplished in your name, tell me, why was I condemned? You took everything from me.
You gave up everything to pursue your twisted dream. Your way was cold and brutal.
Still is.
Bring us back!
Asgard now, please.
You mean our trees didn't tempt your inner canine?
It's a little embarrassing, but,
Ah, well, we must be ashamed of fear, Mr. Brighton. It's our unelected governor that keeps our actions moral.
I like that. Sounds familiar. I'm usually good with quotes. Who said that?
I did.
I mean, not nearly as interesting as this stuff. What is this, by the way?
Well, that's the only known eyewitness painting of the Halifax explosion.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You don't know what the hell I'm talking about, do you?
No.
Well, someone's looking for wallows. See, nice to know somebody cares about you that much, too. So I called on the honor with Mr. Tusk. He was the only living thing that ever had my best interest at heart. As a child, I was not cared for so much as I was filed away like a document. The document fed into a shredding machine, fueled by the blood of the innocent. See, I am a Duplessis orphan. Now, Maurice Duplessis was the premier of Quebec in those days. He was the head of the Conservative Party. There were strong ties to the Catholic Church. As a matter of fact, it was in collusion with these charlatans of the Lord that Duplessis brought upon Quebec the grande noirceur, the great darkness. As a boy of 10, my mother and father took me to Montreal. I'd never seen anything so beautiful and bright and big and wonderful in my life. But when night falls in Montreal, the monsters come out to play. We were walking to dinner and were accosted by brigands in a back alley. My father was stabbed several times with a mugger's knife, and my mother's throat was slashed as if she were cattle. It was based in an abandoned boys' home in Quebec. Boys whose lives had been destroyed. Provinces were responsible financially for all of the orphanages. The government was responsible for the mental institutions. So Duplessis and the church, they came up with a scheme to obtain more money by reclassifying the orphanages as mental health care facilities. And nobody raised their voice in protest. Why, they just shut down the orphanages and sent all the children, including me, to insane asylums. And so, for the next 5 years, I was beaten, I was tortured, I was raped. I've had things in my mouth that no human being should ever taste. They never thought of me as a person, they just thought to use me. And use me they did. Priests, politicians, terrorists, even the nurses, nuns, night watchmen, all of them witches, all there to satisfy their most base physical and financial desires through the rectum and lips of a child. So with no one to answer to for their horrid crimes, these devils ran amok with my innocence. But at age 15, I escaped. Canada. I went to the United States, got on a boat, and never looked back. Till now. Yes. Man is a savage animal, Mr. Bright. Better to be a walrus.
I can help you control it.
Leave me alone, Charles. I won't let you do this to me again.
Jean,
Stay out of my
let
head.
me in.
You're just making it worse.
You will destroy everything you love if you don't let me help you.
You're slipping, Professor.
Phoenix, I want you to stop this.
I am more powerful than you. I have always been more powerful than you. You always knew this day would come.
Let me in.
I won't let you do this to me again.
Bring Jean back or suffer the consequences. Stop
me there?
now. I can see past these defenses.
I am more powerful.
Let Jean be herself again.
You set in motion the chain of events. I am power.
You can't control your power.
Forever. I am Phoenix.
Do you remember when we first met? Do you know what I saw when I looked at you? I saw the next stage in evolution. What Charles and I dreamt of finding. And I thought to myself, why would Charles want to turn this goddess into a mortal? I can manipulate the metal in this, but you can do anything you can think of. Enough.
You sound just like him.
We're gonna be okay.
Destroy them. Jean, listen to me.
You sound like him again.
I warned you. You never learn, do you?
Actually, I do.
How ironic, Tony! Trying to rid the world of weapons, and here you are giving it one of its best. And now, I'm gonna kill you with it. You gotta show off, huh?
Did you flip it?
No, I didn't flip it. Why'd you have to rip the roof? Why didn't you just open up the door?
You got a problem? I'm running out of cars. Thank you!
I think you should station them at the southeast and both west exits.
We shut down the 7 train in and out of Willits Point already.
Okay. We'll have city buses there to ferry people to operating lines.
Okay. You coming with us?
No, I'll stay here till the park's clear.
Want to play game? Okay, we play game.
It's Pepper. Potts, tell me you're okay.
Never been better.
He's got her.
What? Tony!
If I lose control, she'd die.
Tony, you in trouble?
Not yet. But I will be in a second.
All right, you got a plan?
No, but you're in it.
What do you mean?
As soon as you get a visual, unload.
I can't unload, Tony. All I have left is the ex-wife. Tony. Tony.
Not smart.
Why don't you let her go? She's not like us. She's normal. We're the same.
The same. Not yet. You know what it's like to see your name destroyed. We will only be the same when you lose everything. When you lose everything that you love.
We're coming.
chosen one. It is an honor. The great and noble Betty has decided to spare your life in exchange for small information. What is your purpose?
Heed my warning, creepy-looking man. If you do not release me this very day, you will die.
You know,
you might want to have that looked at.
what is your purpose? Try to get a woman now, chosen one. People would think you want to show them where your mouth is. You want another one? You don't rattle easy. I have something to show you. Oh, poor thing. They haven't been fed for a long time, I believe. But I'm sure they'll find something on you, what they're looking for. Now, what's your purpose?
Last chance. If you let me go now, I won't kill you.
You don't understand, do you? You lost! Right now, Betty's planning the death of your, you know, what's his lip? Precious Master Tang and all your friends. You're not as bad as you thought, Mr. Chosen One. Right? I know you. You're not great. You're not as great chosen as you thought. I forget you. Oh, duty.
Sissy style.
The chosen one is not at all. Are you the Time Master? Are you the Time Master?
Heed my warning, strange freak. If you do not release me this very day, you will die. I really gotta go.
Before you die, we'll have some fun. Oh, where's your mouth, chosen one? Where is it? Is it there? I just went see.
Nikki, stay back! Watch out!
It's very nice to meet you, Larry.
You too. Sacagawea? This is
Sacagawea.
Sacagawea. Okay. Sacagawea, this is Akhmenra?
Actually, it's Akhmenra.
Akhmenra? Really? Okay, You know what? Sack, Nick? Nick Sack. All right, here's the deal. I need a favor.
Somebody stole his tablet. We don't get it back, it's lights out for everybody. You think you can track the guys who took it?
I can do that. Let us go.
Good. Come on.
There was an idea that was going around before we started shooting Creep that we would have some kind of pre-story as to why he's actually in the underground and how he got locked in there. Just because I wanted to get that out of the way from the start, I thought it may be an argument to just tell the audience, okay, like the Tarzan story, here's a little kid that's been locked away in this underground bunker, and 30 years later, a title card comes up and he's now out and he's a lunatic. So the scene was going to begin with a kind of red flashing light, a lot of panic, lots of guys, I guess, gothically in white suits running around, basically in a rush trying to shut down this laboratory. There would have been lots of little children in bed. There would have been these sick children up, carrying them out, while permanently this red flashing light drones on. I guess agents of some kind, with building equipment, would be, locking in the wall that you later see Vaz and Ken Campbell discover. This general chaos reigning throughout the opening sequence, till eventually they cleared the ward, or at least think they have. Obviously one child remains, and I was going to shoot the sequence in one long continuous shot moving backwards from the hole, basically just snaking backward the camera, and you're watching all this chaos ensue until eventually it just settles the camera on behind or in this little cupboard area where we see a young baby Creep, or maybe a young toddler of the Craig character with his little wristband on saying Craig, cowering in the corner. We never went with the idea in the end because, for one reason or another, we felt that you may create too much sympathy at the beginning. I mean, certainly for me, the movie Creep is about feeling some kind of empathy with the killer as much as you do with the central character. This idea that, that he's a victim, like the other victims in the movie. Creep is a victim, and which is why at the end of the movie we give this long death scene. I want to die like a man, but yeah, that's how we originally came up with the idea. Looking back in hindsight now, and certainly rereading the scene that I'd written for that selection, it certainly looks like a good scene, and it certainly gives the audience a let off, in the sense of they don't have to be permanently working as to what creep is, how he got there. But for me, that's the pleasure of the movie, and I like the clue find aspect. It's a kind of, it's a double-edged sword in a way, because, there would have been a whole nother pleasure of watching the movie if you did know straight away why he's there. And so you wouldn't have, any kind of unsatisfactory conclusion that there is, perhaps for some people in the movie. Certainly not for me. The movies I like, the horror movies I like, don't answer all the questions, There's certainly enough answers, I believe, in the movie. I think it's fairly obvious that the sewage workers discover there's a hole in the wall that wasn't there before. Maybe he's managed to dig his way out, or he's managed to smash the wall in. You get the idea of the laboratories. You can see that there's been some kind of doctor there and that he was a patient. There's 4 beds. And in an early draft of the movie, in fact, we actually shot this in the film. We actually shot a sequence where when Franca looks at the picture and sees the doctor and the young Craig character, originally there was 4 other children in that picture. And when we tested the movie early on, one of the questions that came back on the answer sheets was, I thought there was going to be more of them. And the last thing we wanted was to give the audience a sense of disappointment. Oh my God, there's going to be more of them. That's going to be the twist. So we actually had to, digitally remove the other children from that picture, so that when Franca says to George in the room, look at this, and you see the little kid, there used to be little brothers and sisters there as well, which we took out. This alternative beginning to the film, I guess I wish we'd shot it. Because I think if we'd have shot it, then at least we would have had the option in the edit suite of using it or not using it. And it would have been nice to have featured it certainly on the DVD now, rather than just showing through. In the original draft of the script, and certainly I think for quite a few of the revisions, the movie ended with Kate, the Frank Potente character, battling with creep under a tube train. I think that idea came about really because, obviously when you're writing a script about the London Underground, something kind of gets into your brain that the obvious way to end the movie is to have her, dying or killing the monster in this way. And I think part of the problem for me with that ending, there are 2 reasons why I changed the ending. The first one was it is too obvious to do that, I think. And so I was very, very conscious of not wanting to do something that you'd end the movie in a way you've totally seen before. So the original story idea was that Franca has just seen George killed. She races down a tunnel, jumps down onto the track, being pursued by creep. She looks up at the end and can see the tube station, the lights of the tube station. So starts racing off towards the platform, and lo and behold, as you'd expect, a train comes and is bearing down towards her. She immediately jumps down in front of the train into what is called the suicide pit, which is obviously this little deep pit that's between the lines, in case people jump from the platform onto the tracks to commit suicide, they can fall into what is called a suicide pit. Obviously covering her head as the train passes over the top of her, and then suddenly Creep's hand grabs her. She screams, turns around, and Creep's on top of her and is, trying to kill her. She then has a fight, which is kind of a parallel or, a kind of repeat of the struggle she has with Jeremy at the beginning. And that was part of the idea of the movie, that you kind of permanently repeat, what you've seen before. So that the struggle she's having with Creep is a mirror of the struggle she had with the rapist. She then kind of grabs him by the nuts, if Creep's got any nuts. His head pushes back in pain, catches on one of the wheel mounts, and either pulls his head off or rips him off, and gets dragged away by the train. There were 2 endings within this alternative ending. One ending was his head came off completely, and the other ending was he's dragged off. And it all depends on which would have worked the best. As I say, I didn't include that because, on the one hand, I felt, I've seen that 100 times before, and I also felt as if, certainly with our budget, I would have seen that 100 times before, 100 times better than what we probably achieved. The way we planned the movie after that decision was made was that we would let Creep die that would, you know, allow him to sign off to the audience in a way. I knew that certainly with the scenes I planned and certainly the way I'd structured the movie, Creep would be a character that you would have empathy for at the end. And some people would like him, you know, and perhaps they would like him more than they liked, you know, the lead actress. Hopefully not, but, you know, I personally think he's a really interesting character. And I didn't want to kill him in a kind of cold, you know, quick way. I wanted him to be able to look Veronica in the eye and say, yes, you've killed me, yes, you've won. How do you feel? You know, and I am a human being, I'm not a monster. And I've, you know, and kind of I've had this situation, I've had these bad upbringing or whatever. I do bad things, but I'm going to, you know, look you in the eye and die like a man. So, yeah, that's kind of how it came about.
On top customer, he knows what he likes. You're closed. What, did you forget something? Oh, I'm sorry, we're closed.
You know what I can't wait to get a hold of? Those death cards they give out here. Did you ever see them?
Would you lower your voice? People are mourning here.
Holy shit, there they are. Come on.
Fine. Just whatever you do, don't embarrass me.
If you're not already embarrassed by your own sad fucking existence, then I assure you, nothing I can ever do or say is gonna make you blush. See? These are those death cards I was talking about. On the front, there's a picture of Jesus, or Mary and Jesus, or Lazarus and Jesus, or some angels and Jesus, and a significant quote about being dead. And on the back, you got your stats, and a bonus prayer. In this case, the acts of contrition. I'm telling you, they're sweet. I got a few from my relatives' funerals, but they were all older than hell. Julie's is what I like to call a rookie card. Got it, need it, got it. This doesn't even look like her.
You sicken me sometimes.
Dante?
Alyssa? Oh my God, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in, geez, I don't know how long. I hear you moved up to the city.
I did, a few months ago.
It's good to see you. I just wish it wasn't...
Here? I know. Why do you smell like shoe polish?
Long story. When did you find out about Julie?
Oh, last night. I was coming down to see her on that stupid game show they did at Eden Prairie yesterday.
She was supposed to be on that?
She was so excited about it, but then she ran into that kid, T.S. Quint, Thursday night. The one who hangs out with that Brody guy. Anyway, the way I hear it, he told her that the camera adds 10 pounds when you're on TV, so Julie heads down to the YMCA and starts doing all these laps to tone up for the show. That's when she... Man, I still can't believe she's gone.
I know. Neither can I. I just found out this afternoon. I was working, but I still had to come.
Got it, need it, got it. I had no idea there were this many dead people in the world.
Why'd you bring him?
You know him. He insisted on coming. He said he didn't want to miss what was probably going to be the social event of the season.
God, I hate him.
So do I sometimes. This is so weird. I haven't seen Julie in almost 2 years, and then I found out less than an hour ago that she's dead. I'm still reeling.
You know, she was talking about you last week.
Really?
I swear. She said you must feel like an asshole now that Caitlin's gonna marry some other guy.
How'd she know Caitlin was getting married?
Caitlin told her.
Caitlin told her?
Caitlin's told everyone. She called me 2 weeks ago to tell me. I'm surprised she's not here today.
I don't think she knows yet. At least I'm not the only one in the dark.
Wait a second. You mean Caitlin hasn't told you she's engaged?
No, and we've been talking on the phone a lot lately, to boot. Goddamn Caitlin and her secrets.
Oh, Dante, you just have no idea.
Who's this guy she's engaged to?
Sang? Oh, he's an Asian design major. He's a nice guy, as far as guys go.
You met him already?
Yeah, once or twice. He's not really my type, but then none of them are.
Man, I'm starving. Don't they usually have food at these things? Where are the sandwiches at? Hey, finger cuffs.
Go to hell, Graves.
Some people are so fucking touchy.
Come on, let's get in line. When we get up there, I'm going right to the coffin.
You're supposed to express regret to the family first.
Yeah, well, I don't think her parents need to see me right now.
What are you talking about?
They caught Julie and I together once.
Get out of here.
Lower your voice.
They caught you fucking Julie?
Worse.
Worse than fucking?
Something no parent wants to see their child engaged in.
But fucking?
Would you please shut up? God, look where your mind is. It must be frightening to have your libido.
Terrifying. So what happened?
We were watching TV in her living room, and things started going on.
With her parents right there?
No, idiot, they weren't home.
Oh.
So we were going at it, and it's the living room situation, so the pants don't come off per se.
We're talking jeans and panties off one leg, right?
And one shoe on.
Ah, the one shoe on. The parents' house daughter banger's false sense of security.
So I start sliding down, work the nipples a little bit, kiss the belly some, then head south.
You lady killer.
And I'm eating her out, and she's got her legs wrapped around my head, grinding into my face.
You're making me hard here.
And then, out of nowhere...
You prematurely ejaculate on your cords?
In walk her parents, carrying a couple of videos they had just rented across the street.
Jesus, what happened?
Julie jumps up and says, Mom, Dad, this is Mrs. Hicks' son, Dante.
They knew your mother?
From church.
No way.
Swear to God.
That's classic.
Her parents drop out of the parish, and Julie got grounded for 2 months.
And you haven't seen her parents since?
No, and I prefer to keep it that way. So you greet the parents, and I'll go straight to the coffin.
Gotcha. Mr. and Mrs. Dwyer, I'm really sorry. I went to high school with Julie. She was, well, she was special.
Thank you. What's your name, son?
I'm Randall Graves. And this is Mrs. Hicks' son, Dante. Let's go check out the stiff. Interesting look.
I can't believe they laid her out like this.
I always imagined Julie having an Audi.
A tube top? What were they thinking?
I believe they're referred to as belly bosses these days.
I don't understand. Do you think this is some sort of request she made while she was still alive?
Maybe after a fifth of scotch.
If anyone ever asks, I want to be laid out in a suit.
If anyone ever asks me, I'm telling them you want to be laid out in a belly blouse. I don't like this part. Can we just go mingle?
She was really pretty. I wish I'd spent more time with her.
Why would you want to spend more time with someone who had an ass that fat? They probably had to get a double-wide coffin. This chick had the fattest ass.
Would you shut up?
Oh, this is creepy, man. I'm pretty uncomfortable. What exactly are we supposed to be doing up here?
Praying for the repose of the soul.
Jesus, I think I just saw her chest move.
It's so weird. I was intimate with this girl.
There's lint in her belly button.
Leave it alone.
Oh, that's a hell of a way to go to your grave with lint sticking out of your belly button. Why do you think no one's pulled that out yet?
Because it's not that noticeable.
Bullshit, it's like a fucking fern.
Could you be quiet just for 2 minutes so I can get a little prayer going here?
I'm bored.
Jesus, would you go wait in the hallway? I'll be there in a minute.
Oh, fuck that. Give me the keys so I can go to the car and listen to the radio.
You are the king of the pains in the asses. Here.
What are the chances? I bet you couldn't do that again if you tried.
You couldn't catch the keys?
You couldn't just hand them to me?
Oh, God.
Ooh, they're down there, man. I can't even see them.
What the fuck am I supposed to do now? Those are the car keys and the store keys.
Just go get the Undertaker.
And cause even more of a scene? Screw that. You reach in there and get them.
Fuck you! I'm not reaching into that terminal vagina.
Fine, then stand behind me. I'll get them.
And why exactly am I standing behind you?
To block the view of the crowd, idiot. We don't want them to see this.
Should I rub your shoulders to make it look like you're upset?
Yeah, that's good. Do that.
There, man. Just let it all out. Men can cry too sometimes. It doesn't make you any less macho. I'm just gonna stand here and massage your shoulders to comfort you in this, your hour of despair. Oh, yeah, that's it. Do what you feel you must do to relieve the pressure, for it will relieve her pressure too as she prepares to enter paradise and be with the baby Jesus.
All right, what the hell's going on here?
You feel anything?
I think I've almost got it.
Get out of my way!
Hey!
That is, she...
Ah!
I can explain!
Even at death, you can't leave my poor Julie alone. I'll fucking kill you!
No, you sick, sick pervert!
Listen, lady, we're not the ones who dressed our dead daughter in a bippy top.
I'm the king. You're on my...
You want to know what went wrong? How this horror, this catastrophe could have been averted.
A lot of people are dead, Agent Hill. Somebody has to answer for that.
A lot of people have to answer for that.
Nick Fury,
That man.
you've filed several reports criticizing Director Fury's actions since you joined S.H.I.E.L.D.
Because he's reckless. We're at war, and he thinks about superheroes.
The Avengers?
Who would bring those people together and not expect what happened?
You have to understand there are aspects of this incident that are difficult for most people to accept.
Those creatures.
Fury says to me once, "In the time of gods and monsters, what is the worth of a man?" I don't know what he means. And then men are dying all around. Good men. Friends. Even some heroes.
So it's safe to say mistakes were made in the handling of the incident.
Mistakes. God. That's all there was, a series of astonishing mistakes. And the worst of all,
Agent Hill. Agent Hill.
War! With the forces of darkness pressing in from the east, from the west, America heeds the call to fight for freedom. And at the front of the fight, shoulder to shoulder with our battling boys, is Captain America, a product of old-fashioned values and exciting new science. Captain America is the name every Nazi fears. Uncle Adolf's secret new weapons, no match for our man. When tough times turn tougher, when hope's on the ropes, here's the man to knock the Axis on their axis. He's out there fighting for the land that we love, and he won't stop.
Waiting on the big guy?
Ma'am?
Iron Man. A lot of people eat here just to see him fly by.
Right. Maybe another time.
Table's yours as long as you like. Nobody's waiting on it. Plus, we've got free wireless.
Radio?
Ask for her number, you moron.
A helicopter crash near Magic Mountain today brought tragedy to the set of the Steven Spielberg movie, The Twilight Zone. Actor Vic Morrow and two small children were killed when the chopper came down as they were shooting a war scene.
The helicopter crashed just before 2:30 in the Indian Dunes Park as a Warner Brothers crew is about to wrap up filming for a story in the new Twilight Zone movie. The scene called for a nighttime bombing of a Vietnamese village in which actor Vic Morrow was supposed to pick up two Vietnamese children and run across the Santa Clara riverbed.
Investigators say one of the blasts may have sheared off the helicopter's tail rudder, and the huge rotor blade hit Morrow and the kids, killing them instantly. There are no work permits on file for the children who were killed, 6-year-old Renee Chen or 7-year-old Micah Din Lee. They were supposed to have them.
Warner Brothers refuses to discuss safety because of 3 deaths on the set of the film Twilight Zone. Columbia Pictures had no comment. Paramount Pictures, no comment. 20th Century Fox, no comment. MGM United Artists could not locate a spokesman. Universal Pictures did not return phone calls.
About 200 of Vic Morrow's relatives and friends gathered at Hillside Memorial Park in Culver City today, not only to mourn his death, but to celebrate his life as well. Ironically, the wrap-up party for Morrow's last film was to have been today. Morrow and the 2 children were killed during filming of the last scene to be shot, and producers say the film is complete.